Richard Joseph theme of Barbarian, seeing us into the true battles here this day, which we are going to engage in forthwith. Krakow, well met. Here I be, the bard, once more arising in these lands like the weather, unsummoned, but perhaps welcome. I dare, it could be. Who knows? Well met. Tally ho. I'm going to play Rastan on the Master System because it's got a boss that I've never even done battle with. There is a unique boss in Master System Rastan. Alright, now this is important. That does not appear in the arcade version. Or in the MSX version, which is, this is the cover of the MSX Rastan, which we had By the way, this cover, to follow on from last stream talking about referenced art, I tell you, the MSX Rastan has some finely chosen Frazetta references here. And I've got them just since I brought this up. Let's summon forth this familiar power. It's not a Frazetta, actually, this one. This is a Ken Kelly. Pardon me. Red nails. Ken Kelly's gorgeous red nails. Ah, that's too small. That's a super small version. It's just deep of color, though. Beautiful. That's like the color tone of the actual published. Oh, super big. There we go. Look at that. Look at that Ken Kelly reference there. Gorgeous. Well chosen, MSX developer of Rastan. Great choice. Right? Fantastic choice for a Conan reference for the cover of your game there. But never mind that. This is apparently the third copy of that I've got loaded on this particular. And if my eyes do not deceive me, which they might, I think that's a Frazetta dinosaur. Maybe it's not. It sure looks like one. It sure looks like the cover of Vampirella number something. Yeah, Harold Lamb, sure. Sure, K Price 45. What was I talking about? Oh, yes, MSX Rastan here. Vampirella. Let me find it. Where do I keep these things? Vampirella magazine. Let me see if it is. It's very reminiscent if it's not. Get that out of here. That's the wrong issue. I don't remember exactly what issue it is. I'm going to have to eyeball it in the ways of old. Oh, stretch my eyes toward Vampirella. Number 5. No, it's not really. Nah. It's not this one. I'm looking at the Tyrannosaur from Vampirella number 5 here, which might show up on the screen if I just get rid of that. There we go. Yeah, there we go. And if I move MSX Rastan, see, I thought it was this dinosaur here. And there's kind of the shape, like the hunch of the dinosaur is kind of similar. And maybe it's evocative enough to have been somewhat referenced, but who knows? Like this is a gorgeous dinosaur, by the way. This is one of the great issues as well. Every issue is one of the great issues of Vampirella. I'm a great fan of Vampirella. Never mind that. That's a whole other matter. MSX Rastan, step back. Ba-ding. Frank Frazetta's gorgeous cover here. Vampy number 5. June. What a month. I think we read this, didn't we? We read this. I don't know if we read this. It doesn't matter. We're not supposed to be reading Vampirella at this hour. This is the hour of Rastan on the Master System, forsooth. There we go. Let's get into the Rastan. The Rastan. Pardon me. I have to first say hail and well met to Son Goku 79 who resubscribed in the interim between streams here. The interim period for 39 months of power, 19 hours ago. All right. At which point I could have been streaming, but I think I might have been unconscious. It's a little hard to tell from this vantage point. Here is another fine Vampirella cover here of a maiden riding a dinosaur. Or a Lizardian beast. I don't remember what this was about. Does this strange girl represent the forces of good or evil? Great question. 1969, red hot period for this sort of thing. Here we go. There she is. We don't... Oops. Zodi pulled back on the rein of her cog, looking once to check the weapon next to her. Once before, a Krakaton monster had attacked her in this region. Once before. Look, Vampirella's great. This is a whole other matter that we can't possibly get drawn into right now. Look at this evocative image. The scent of death hangs heavy over Nimrod, mightiest of all killers. Well, we shall see. Now, full color comics. Oh my god. Where are they? Where's the full color comics? Oh, this is the exciting period of Vampirella. Vampirella. Great stuff. Rastan also great. I'm going to close my Vampirella folder before I get distracted by something else secretly. Ding. Let's get stuck straight into it. Let's waste no further time. Let's try and get to this phantasmal secret other boss, which I have never seen. Unpause. There we go. Oh, immediate Rastan. Immediate big volume as well, Rastan. As is demanded of your tribe. There we go. Pretty big volume here locally as well. Instant potion. Korn and Hrothgar. Well met. 2 months of power. And a poison to coincide. Right? That's pretty good. Korn and Hrothgar. Most welcome. Now Rastan. Master System Rastan. Great version. If I had had this when I was a lad, I would have been well pleased. On my Master System, I would have been deeply into it. I would have played it basically constantly, I'll wager. I would have mastered it. Oh, finishing Grayskull, you're right. Cora, yeah, you're right. 85 Globbit. You know, I would do that if I had the oh god. If I had the wherewithal. Look at this secret place for the axe. The wherewithal to stream during daylight hours. We would have made more progress. I've thought about building parts of it just off stream, and then I think, you know, it doesn't feel right. Because now I associate building Lego style things with also talking to my fine chat folk. My fine chat smiths. Here in these lands, look at these chimmerers, get out of here. Hellish bloody beasts. Get back, yeah. By the way, this might not have the Argonath in the background, but it does have very well rendered recreation of the arcade background that seems to have the temple in the background there on the mountain. Much less distinct than before, but there's something about that formation. No, artificial lighting. I haven't ever really had much luck with artificial lighting, you know. And it doesn't look right to me. I like having my window open and the nice natural light coming in. Oh god. Oh, Rastan. Oh, Rastan, what an oaf. Don't worry. But that has its own issues, mind you. Oh, I see those spikes. Now we fight the master of this castle. A Centaurian beast. Like that. Let's go to the next round. Yeah, the spikes are usually instant death in the arcade version. But this is a redesigned version of Rastan with a wall jump. Redesigned stages, of course. Big gameplay differences. So you can't move and attack at the same time, which is one of the definitional things of arcade Rastan, is that you can move and attack enemies in the same moment. By the way, there's been another update to Amiga Rastan. This news just in. A small update. Basement Ape in his wisdom has fixed the attack speed, and the patch notes say specifically that it was a bug that gave you the ring power-up permanently, and he's also added the ring power-up, which wasn't there before. And he fixed the weird bug with the checkpoints being a little bit mysterious, and apparently the bug on the slope is fixed. This is good. That's too many jumps, Rastan. There we go. Oh, Rastan. I don't know if I'm just trying to get that weapon up there. There we go. The magic sword. Was it worth the loss of time there? Who knows? The upwards attack, I don't think, is a feature of the Amiga version. I think it's just absent. And to be honest, it's not missed. The way it's designed, the way it's designed, it's made itself unnecessary, so it's okay. The remixed levels do not cry out for it. I mean, it's a little strange that it's not there relative to the arcade version and other versions, but I don't mind. Its upward attacks always sort of clash with classic computer game controls with the up to jump anyway. Unless he plans to add it later, which I probably wouldn't recommend at this point, even though it does support 2-button control natively. I'd maybe just say, the hell with it. Oh, God. Up. Hang on. I'm trying to wall jump up there. Yeah, they're like that. This version has powerful wall jumps. It's a great version, though, that Amiga version. And his patch notes also contained the final line, back to work on stage 3, so confirmed this. The most recent patches are the most recent patches, it would seem. I don't know anything about Lego. No idea. I couldn't compare Mega Constructs to Lego if I'm just not learned in the stuff. But I'm quite happy with the Mega Construct. Lego probably poaches all the best designers. Who knows? Yeah, like that. These warriors are a big problem. Maybe jumping at the warriors might be better than standing and fighting, as is the tradition in the arcade version. Jaddock Storm. 42 months of power. Well met. Chaos. Say not so. Just jumping at them isn't very good in this particular environment. He has the range advantage. How am I going to push them out of there? That's tough. You get limited continues. I've got to figure this out to a fine degree here. That's tricky to do, but I sense it's very doable. Yeah, well, no one else could have gotten Masters of the Universe sets. But for me, like, the style of the figures in the Mega Constructs is just far superior to Lego's little men. The Lego men, whatever they're called. You get so much more in them. More character. They seem to be of greater substance. Alright, now make a battle against the vampire. Oh! Yes, Raston. Good, 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 good. Yeah, that's right. That's the other half of my sentence. Mega Construct's owned by Mattel, which owns Masters of the Universe. I'm thankful for that. I wouldn't have wanted Lego figure He-Man. Oh, God. Wouldn't have been as good. The Mega Construct characters have a great deal of fidelity with the Masters of the Universe toys. So they're much more appealing. The Master System version of the Caves of Circe is pretty nice. Hornet! Oh, the Gorgons. Oh, Harvey. There's no end of terror. Yep. Oh, God. Bastard. Return, skeleton. Oh, God. Yeah, oh, I saw a bat before in the forest. I think bats might strictly be a hurry-up monster. Alright, slopes. Rastan jumps with a great deal of velocity there, like. There really is something. Alright, now we go down. Oh, it's getting dark. Beware, Rastan. That means we're taking too long. Yep. Now what are we in? The spikes. Doodle-doodle-dum. Oh, the fiber. So the strategy there is probably just to barrel up as quick as you can. Oh, Rast. Red jewel, no doubt sought after by kings and priests and... Oh, speaking of priests, that may be one. Alright, beyond that door lies whatever rules this land. Ah! Raston, what an oath. Continue. Scarlet Hand of Atricia. The warrior enemies in this are the tough ones. Oh, man. Oops. Like that. See those warriors up there? It's one of the priests. You summon demons, wizard. I'm thinking like a flying, lunging blow might be like the most apt response to these warriors. Like that. Man, this rendition of the music is good. Like leap. Ah, damn it. Oh, there he is. Oh, what do you do about this? Oh, this is what you do. Oh, damn it. Alright. Alright. No, you can't continue. Go back. That's the nature of the game. Trisha would fight the Filmation Ghostbusters. Ode to a Trisha. Well, where did I put that poem? I'll read it for you right now. Where is it? I didn't type it. I wrote it down. Like, it's not even an ode to a Trisha. It's a Caramoon poem. I don't know where it is. It's in one of my books somewhere. I don't know. But whatever. Whatever. It's somewhere. I'll find it in between streams, no doubt. Rastan. Let's go again. Oh, Caramoon is like the heart of Atricia's power, probably. It's where she dwells. Look at the blue sky. It's a fine warm day. Oh, the cloak. Here we are. Protector cloak. Other item, nothing. Haas! The magic sword. The stages are quite short in this version, aren't they? That's alright. I mean, I don't mind. Stage of Mystery's not too bad. Like I said the other day, it has the atmosphere of the old streams. You know the ones. Watch out for these spikes. Alright. Dealt with. NES 007 game, James Bond. Interesting. I see there's some new James Bond game abroad. I wonder what that's like. I don't even know if I can run it. Oh, I forgot that falls away. The many many perils of Rastan. Oh, the diamond ring. What does it do in this version? Come on, Rastan, get up there. You've done it many times. Stop loafing. Oh, the jewel. beginning to wonder if it's even worth getting the magic sword, but yeah, well, of course it's worth it. The magic sword is all mega powerful. Up. Oh, the cloak. Potentially the Darkstar cloak itself. Ooh, oh, ooh. Yep, and up. There we go. Ah, who knows, Romhook? It's a mystery. What an if we just walk into them. Oh, they jump. That's like the worst thing. Look at my health level. Uh-oh. Gentle leap there. Flying leap here. Just get in there. Alright, now we've got to do this without getting hit. Somehow. Oh, that's right. You lose health constantly in the boss chambers. It's the curse of the boss chambers, you see. Dealt with. Let's go to the next round. By the way, the side art today, Mike Hoffman's painting. Dungeon Mistress, it's called. What is a harsher mistress than a dungeon? Which is done in the style of Frank Frazetta. Really wonderful, I really love the painting. Dungeon Mistress. Oh, fleece! There's a lot of effort for only a little bit of health gain, but the rich prize that is the thief is worth any kind of daring leap. The thief? The fleece! The prize of the thief. Many a thief lusts after the fleece, I tell you. Rastan himself, a noted thief. He was a thief and a murderer, or else he could not survive in such times. Oh, look out. The devils vex me at all hours. You're welcome, Cordon Roth. I always try to keep on top of this, even though I'm not always particularly good at it. I got this archive, but a lot of stuff is just mislabeled. Or not labelled. Mike Hoffman, pretty good artist. Well worth a look up. He even signed it in Frazetta's style, using his sort of characteristic lettering. Pendant. Oh, spikes. No pendant. Ah! Yeah, you'd swear it was Frazetta. The way the figures are drawn, the use of colour. But that definitely is Frazetta's style. Oh, God. Rastan, get on the block. Get out of there entirely. This guy, Rastan. I've got the spikes. I'll learn this whole place. Priests. The Dark Priests of Karamoon. Up. The plunging blow. This must be the chief priest up here. Alright, so how do we deal with you exactly? Maybe not like that. How do I deal? Get in mega hits while you can, I guess is the dealing way. Alright. The sorcerer's dangerous. Maybe approach. He compels himself to flee. A couple of cycles of this should do it. Can I just walk? Yeah, well that'll do. That'll do, that's good. Son Goku, hail to you, and thank you for that almighty subscription work from before. 34 months of power, son, since you're here. I hallooed you before, I don't know if you were here. Look at these ruins. Oh, what are we jumping into here? I'll just drop down. Watch out for the venomous breath of the Gorgon. It's not even venomous, that's the classic Gorgon when it was regarded as a bull. Catablepus, right? Catablepus, described by Alexander and his men. Alright, what's over here? Oops. Ooh. This is what's left of a high civilization of old here, these ruins. Oh, the flail is over there, alright. I didn't jump quick enough. That platform won't be back either. I'll have to go flail. Oh no, it's back! I don't believe it. I do believe it though. Never mind, that's the Chimera. No need to worry about no Chimera. Oh, he's coming. Up. Getting on the ropes is a little precise. Oh, look at this open place here. Oh. I've got to be somewhat delicate here. How the jewels make it all worthwhile. Oh man, I should have done a big leap. Flying leap. This reminds me of Valis 3 and its awesome water stage that took me 8-9 hours to beat because I was too oaf. Even when you're doing it the best way, that is a tough challenge. This is the Master System version. C64 version, step back for the moment. That's taxing, I'd say. The C64 version, too taxing for my mental state of late. I need to repower up and get my vigor back before I go around challenging the 64 version. There's a magic sword over there. Why isn't there a Nintendo 64 version? That oaf Miyamoto, his pride in not having made Rastan, he couldn't stand to look at it. It's his one great shame. He has all these triumphs in the world of games, and yet he did not make Rastan. Axwall! Well met. Yep. Oh god. Rastan, we're in big trouble here. There's 80 monsters per minute. That was a bat there, by the way. Oh, the Trisha's hench beasts. Oh, damn it. I jumped like a micron too late there. Ah! You can't continue. I'm gonna go back. You're welcome. Thank you for the bard. Rastan. The story of one of the tallest men on Earth. 2 inches larger than the next tallest man. No, but slightly shorter than these lizard men. And therein lies the mystery. And hey up. the shimmering waters here. These are the waters in which Galadriel can feel the changing of the age at the beginning of Lord of the Rings. This is long before that. The magic sword. Maybe that's the law. Maybe the Argonath existed all the way back here, and in the grand later ages, the valley flooded and formed the river down which the Fellowship sails on the boats. Maybe this is directly connected after all. Hmm? Oh, I forgot about the bloody... One day, 1 year probably, I'm going to remember where all the spikes are. I like how the spikes only become active when you're close. There's something good about that. It's almost as if they have men in there. Here he is! Start thrusting! Alright, Centaur. Let's do battle. The Centaur upgraded from an ordinary enemy in the arcade version to a boss. The first sorcerer nowhere to be seen. This is a unique tale, a unique story of Rastan, this version. Up. Flying leap. I'd say that the axe is not as good as the magic sword in this version. But there's very little to compel you to change weapon. What if I ignore the magic sword in a bit to save health by not oafing in the forest? Because it always takes a couple of attempts to get the magic sword, and I don't think it's really that vital. See, there it is, there. What if I forego it? I'll forego it. The forbearance of the barbarian. A forbarian. Yep. Don't come near me, spindly killer fish. I can see you. Hellish beast. Oh, the shield. Oh, Rastan, what an oath. Did I pick it up? No, nothing. No. The sky, Rastan. Hey. Hey. Yep. Oh, damn. I mistimed that. That's alright. We can live with such matters. There's the rod. Strike the earth. Forsooth. Thank you. 42 months of power. All the big number masters. Thank you. Now I have to be wary here. There's a spike here, isn't there? Oh no. I'm better served having the flail in this section, aren't I? Because it gives me good range against these... Oh, it's gone. Inch forward. Oh, he crouched. That's the one thing I cannot abide. Ah, Rastan. That's a tough part. If I could carry the magic sword to that section, then we'd see. Alas, it is not so. I think I just need to barrel through that part as quick as I can. These warriors have me well triangulated. armature going into the boss and everything. It seems to be the way. You attrition him like that, you don't take very much damage doing it. The Might of Rastan just blows him back. Attrition game. I don't know if you can avoid all the damage. You just gotta like choose the hits you take. If you can. See, these chimeras just prancing through the caves here, like they were born to it. Maybe they were. Maybe chimeras are born in here. Some grand mother chimera just comes here in the summer. Or the spring, more like. To birth a foul young. Issue forth from this cave into the world to the detriment of all men. Steady, Rastan. Yep. Yep. Like that. That's a gorgon up there. There! There's the magic sword. Useful in these lands. Oops, Rastan. What did I do? Fell off the edge. What is that item I just picked up? Scroll. Alright, steady, men. Boom. Take each moment as it comes. Oh, I'm out of magic sword here. Against them. There we go. The cloak is mine. That's an eternal question, Papazuzu. Some would say no. Some would say yes. Grandmaster System men would say yes, probably. It's a true version. I'll give it that for definite. It's one of the true versions. Alright, you. Oh. I misread the whole scenario. Oh, we are instant victory. Good. Never mind. I say it's a very solid version. I don't think there's any bad... I think the Commodore 64 version is the worst version. I think I'd say that. It's so taxing. Though, like, it's great except for the jumps. If we could just have the jumps work properly. It's not even the jumps, it's the platforms and your method for trying to stand on the bloody things at all hours. Great version of the soundtrack, the Commodore version. The graphics look pretty good. I'd love to see what the dragons look like and stuff, if they're even in it. And I could look that stuff up, but I wouldn't be satisfied. I'd have to... Oh, no. Get out of the water. This is cursed. It's set up cursed. It's set up just so that you'll make that mistake. This area. You do a big jump there, you're doomed. Got a big jump to this though. Killer fish, get out of here. Oh, Raston, what did you jump that way for? What an oaf. We're taking mega damage. Huh? Huh? Yeah. Don't even think about it. Oh, that's poison for good measure. Look at this. Hornets have still got their old tricks where they get inside your hitbox and you can't strike them. And you've got to do a plunging blow to get rid of them. It's the oldest hornet mover there is. Mover. Now, there was... How do I get to the sword? It's all the way over there and... Oh! Like an attrition to it. For all the good it does me. You remember that scene in Krull where the glaive is in like the hot water, or I guess it's lava, I don't know what it is, and he has to reach in to pull the glaive out, right? That's what that's like. If you want it, you've got to pay the price. Is that a scene in... Am I thinking of the right movie? That's Krull, isn't it? I haven't seen Krull since I was a kid, so I don't know. Maybe I've got to get stuck into the Krull. Not Cull, that's different. Although I haven't seen that since I was a teenager as well, actually, that movie. I better check it out. I better watch it again. Otherwise, how can I say that my lore is at maximum? Oh, look at this place. Got to do some fancy wall jump work here. There we go. And what about this? We're on vanishingly small health. Let's do as good as we can. It is good. My memory doesn't fail me. We can continue still. I think this might be our last one though. I'm surprised that block doesn't... Oh, Raston. Surprised that block doesn't fall away there. Maybe I've got to... Nah. I'm not sure how to pass that easily. Up. Priests of Karamoon. Oh, Raston. Alright. Little jump. This land. Oh, look at that. Look how you can see it fill up before it overflows. We gotta get across there. Oh, Raston, that's not the method. Get rid of that warrior. Get rid of that warrior. Alright, what are we up against? You. Oh, look how huge he is in this version. Look at his flying leap. Do we do this? It looks like we do that. We're not going to have enough health to do it now. Cross him over while he goes underneath us. I think we're out. Oh no, we're in! Yeah, there's a dedicated... Oh no, there's not a dedicated little jump button. There's just a button that you either tap or push. Or no, you hold up, sorry. Misrepresenting the Rastanian techniques. There, dealt with. Let's go to the next round. Now, in the arcade, the next beast is Hydra, so I don't know. Does the Master System version feature the Hydra? Or do we go straight to Dragon? Yeah, you push up if you want to... Up and jump if you want the big jump. Look at that serpent. Going back to report to the Gorgon. Oh no, we went and got more serpents. Typical serpent move, frankly. Look at this land. Yep. This is pretty high fidelity. Like, this is... To the Master System... I mean, to the arcade version, this version is very much like the Sonic... Master System Sonic is to the Mega Drive version, where it's... Everything about... Well, not everything, but so much about it is in accord with the source version, but it's its own version. It's a distinct game, separate. Wall jumps. What? How? When did this come out? It was concurrent with Arcade Rast. I would be surprised if it was any older than 1990, this game. It's got little wall jumps on it. It's not up to jump exactly. Like, it's just you can push jump normally, or you can hold up and push jump to get a bigger jump. It's one of those. Now, I too love this in the arcade. Oh, the axe. Oh, look out. I wasn't sure what I was standing on there. I pushed jump reflexively and then decoded what was going on whilst I was in the air. And it turned out to be Mega Peril. So I'm glad I did it. Here comes a harpy. Oh, God. The jewel. Oh, the jewel. Up. Oh, I might have known it would drop me straight into peril. The jewels are still satisfying to collect. Ah, yeah, we're going into a cave. Cave with an overflow here. And warriors. Like that, all three at once struck down by Rastan. Look at how long our health bar is now, by the way. It's got secret leveling up as well, this game. Okay. This is much like it, isn't it? This is much like the arcade version. Oh, there's a flail up there. I wonder if it'll be useful. The answer's probably. What's this one doing? It's having the night off. Oh, there it goes. The blue chimera. What kind of omen is this? Oh, there's a spike right under me. Oh my god, this is a perilous scene. One of the priests struck down. Oh, there's a spike right under him. Is there any standing room in this cave? There's no way out of this cave. You must have heard of my mercy. You were wrong. Alright. Oh, the Hydra! Oh, one head only. As Master System tradition dictates. God, oh, it's got homing bolts. What if I just... Oh, no, it's not going to work. Ah! It's just a snake. Maybe it's just a great serpent. We got to go back. Go back, do better. And then come and defeat the Hydra instantly. That's my plan. Young Hydra. Spawn of the original Hydra, no doubt. Before its second head comes in, like during maturity, all the other heads spawn. Just get straight back in while the vigor is on. Wall jumps are an old mechanic. Very old. 1987? What's the earliest wall jump we can think of? I'm counting Arcade Ninja Gaiden, which is 86, I think, isn't it? Never mind the NES version, that's a whole separate matter. Which also took me a long time to beat the NES version, but I did it! By Grimnir. Although now and then, I think about returning to the strong men's room and I... You know, just for nostalgia's sake. I love Arcade Ninja Gaiden with all of its Nostradamus mythology, lore attached to it. The centaur is destroyed. Let's go to the next round. The Perilous Woods. Looks like you can kind of use the plunging blow as a pretty reliable, like, offensive move. The hitbox is broad. So in that sense, you do have a measure of the momentum of arcade Raston, right? Because you can do that sort of thing. Alright, let's get up there. Let's get the magic sword. Up. Up. Oh, too many leaps, Raston. Look at this, we're here before... Ah, fleece! Well timed. Hang on to the magic sword. See how long it lasts in here. Probably not long. But it'll be like the key to getting past that tricky bit. If we can get up there and keep the magic sword all the while. No, we've lost it. We've lost it. We're gonna have to encapsulate the tricky bit here with our own muscles. Oh, it's just a little bit of attrition. The diamond ring! Now you... Ah! Like that! Dealt with. You know what? Dragon Buster probably had wall jumps. It had everything else. It had double tap to run. It had the downward attack. 1982 classic Dragon Buster. Had everything else. It invented every other mechanic. Does it have a wall? It might have. I'm no Dragon Buster expert. It also invented the passive blocking, later used in Legend of Zelda and Tower of Druaga. I think. Or did Tower of Druaga invent that? Which one of those came first? Druaga's yay old. Oh, it's a question for the gods. That's a research question. Bloody Dragon Buster, though. Oh, Overworld Maps. Dragon Buster also came up with that. Later used in Mario 3, like, for example, and many, many other things. The Asylum. Master of the Universe. Good for them, though. They got some moxie. They never make anything good, but some gumption in play. What's their movie about? Does it follow Human? Is he in an alien planet and they call him Human? Play Dom Jot, He-Man. Alright, we're doing good. We're making big progress here. We're hanging on to this life. Uh-oh. Untapped powers. Yeah. Did they get Lundgren to star? That would have been a coup. My health, my health. So, I'm not hanging around to fight him man to man. I only fight when I've got advantage. Oh god. Base hole! Tanglor, good question. Tanglor not yet. What happened? Oh, I died. Sorry. Tanglor not yet witnessed. 13 months of power, base holder, thank you. Wait, what is he doing up there? Look at this, you just let him walk into you. He tries to Amiga you. He's a fool. Yeah, never mess with a barbarian. Like my days of World of Warcraft on a PvP server. I'd never fight anyone unless I had every advantage. What you gotta do when you're not very good at PvP? You gotta wait till they're fighting an elite, when they're below half health, when they're doing anything, whatever you gotta do, whatever you gotta do. And it got a lot less interesting when they added like honor points. All the fun went out of it. As soon as something was at stake, it wasn't fun. It started being serious business for too many people. Nobody wanted revenge anymore. They wanted honor. Oh well. They wanted currency. Everyone became some sort of prize fighter. Yeah, like that. Uh-oh. Gotta watch ourselves here in the ancient ruins. You know, we're gonna have to get here on one life at some point, otherwise we're not gonna make it through. So there's the magic sword. Take a little attrition. Take a little attrition. It didn't look like I was taking attrition on the way in, but I sure did on the way out. Not that much. It's not an insurmountable price for a physique such as mine to pay. Mine being Rastan. Something's here. What is it? Raft. Hey, spindly killer fish, get out of here. You too, Harvey. Alright. We've made it to the palace. Huh? This version is great. Like... Oh, how do I get past that without dying? Without getting struck, I mean. It's just as well the spikes aren't instant death in this version, because I don't know how to get past that. And I favour the one life, like, play here. The credits are one life. Reinforces how life is precious and worth struggling for. Oh, no. You gotta do a big jump there, otherwise you're finished. Yeah, I theorise there's a warrior of some sort in there. Could be a dwarf. Or some sort of grotesque that, like, works for the sorcerer. Like the pigman in Legend, or whatever he is. The guy who runs the... bad. This is my big plan for him. I'm going to use the breadth of the terrain that I didn't realise was quite so broad before. Oh look, it's working! Oh. No, no! That was working! Come over here. There seems to be some sort of pattern he'll fall into. Dealt with. He's the man, eh? Your world, he's the man. Watch out for these harpies in this land. This is the Hydra's realm. Those Gorgons really have to stay in their attack pose a long time. Ah, the spikes. Gee whiz, this is a tough realm. There's the mud. Traditional Rastan mud. In the eager version, it's instant death. Flying saucer. That's a good gag base hole. Very strong. Oh, the diamond ring. I don't even know what the diamond ring does in this version, because it doesn't... Does it make you attack faster? Yep. We figured that out. Chimera Valley holds no threat for us. There's Kilik 69, well met. Well, it snuck past that first spear there. Working the spears might also be the province of the dead. What if it's like dead men who are buried here, cursed to thrust the spears whenever anyone passes? Well, watch out, there's a spike there. There's spikes every 2 inches down here. Yeah, see, look. Oh, I'm landing on one. Gotta get to the Hydra. The Hydra lives here in this well-built door. There he is. What an abomination. Oh, he turned around. Ooh! Look, I can hit him while standing. He screeches and flees. Oh, this is an attrition technique, though. Ugh. Rastan. Oh, God. Oh, he stopped. I was going to land on him. Curses. Oh, do I have the range to do this? Wait. You see that? What's the secret? You. Up thrust. Get under his jaw and then go ha. Oh, I don't know. I can just stay ahead of him, like movement-wise. Damn it, he passed through me again. Now it's down to the margin of death. Oh, Rastan, what an oaf. Ah, the margin of death. There's a mysterious serpent we've got to do battle with there, actually. There's some technique there. There's some upward thrust work we've got to do. Like if we stay in front of him and lead him across the whole arena, like we thrust... Ah, that's why I'm getting messed up. Alright, so there's a mysterious thing happening. That if I thrust up and then let go of it, he goes into like the full forward attack animation that takes forever. That's real quick though, so it's hard to escape. Yep. Feels like that's the move though, doesn't it? Like the up thrust. If we can get there with lots of health, we can probably use that and destroy him in attrition. That's why he overtakes me when I want to stop doing that and move forward so I can like pace him. I'm getting like that front attack and he's overtaking me and then I can't hit him. Having the flail there was big advantage. Oh, the spikes. Shadow of the Beast 2 death screen. I don't know. Do I have that? I don't think I've got like the... I've got the alternate version. Somber. Somber. Well, not so much without the correct imagery. Alas, poor kiddo. Oh, look out for those spikes there. Now for the least of our problems. The centaur. Oh, I haven't even hit him yet. You gotta graze him like that. Oh, Rastan. There we go. Now the dark days of Kiddo's defeat. Surely behind her. Surely. The adventurous woods here. So the patch notes for Amiga Rastan stated also that the AI for the second boss had been altered to be less masochistic. I don't know anything about that. Maybe it's more cunning now. It's a great boss. Great variant on the theme. Master of Rastan. Very generous title you've bestowed upon me there, the Croax. I'll take it. Master of Rastan. Rastan has no master. He would resent such a thing. Start of the weekend, is it? What day is it? Does anyone know what day it is? I don't know. Magic sword. Now my Grandmaster strategy is to take this in and get to the tricky bit and just blaze through it thanks to the sword's magic. That means no hesitations around here. We'll even take a little bit of attrition in the water. Up. Okay. The rod. The cryptic rod, the most feared of all objects. Flying leap. Think we saved any time there at all? It must be Friday here too. Feels like a Friday. Alchemist Merlin. A powerful name. Well met. That's a nice whistle. Friday, wonderful day. My sleep schedule's been a little bit off recently. I've been blown back. Blown back. This Age of Mystery hasn't been too bad, though. It hasn't been a disaster. The time of mystery. That'll do. That's good enough. I got the flail, so it doesn't matter. Oh, the Rodland Rod. Maybe there's a relation? Can I kill him in a... Yes, good. Whew, Rastan, cutting it fine. As normal. Rodland is great. Vangelis cameo from show. Is there such a thing? Explain. Oh, God. Fleece. Oh, God. Just let me out. There we go. And flying up. Ah, Shantaro, so it is. That's how it is. Sometimes. My hours. Inconvenient for some. As is the true of any streamsman. Alright. Alright. The night creature. The night beings will rule. There we are. We hold here for the enchanted rock. Careful, don't forget that. There we go. Ah, up here, as quick as a barrel. Oh, God! Only a slight misstep, but that's enough. The priest. The priest of Karamoon. Karamoonian? Like that. Caramies. Alright. Come on, can't hit him. There we go. That's just what you do. That's a little bit tricky, like... The skeleton descending one and over. Likely. Yep. Scroll. Did it destroy the Gorgon there? Does that destroy beasts on screen? The scroll, maybe it does. Yep. Now the magic sword. There is walkable land here. Oh! Might only be that little bit. Oh, Rastin, what an oaf. If we could lay a hand on a fleece at this juncture, it would go well as a potion. I wonder if that's worth backtracking. Oh, it's only a tiny bit of health, but I don't know. A tiny bit of health seems to be the margin in this world. Oh, the jewel! Oh, we'll have to leave it behind. Watch out! Look at that priest there. I don't know. All we need is health, not jewels. Swords, not words. Oh, that was bad. Oh no! Rastin. Oh, this is grim. Let's see if we can get him. Oh, he's just standing there like a king. What is he doing? Stop that. Ah! Why did he stop? He did it again. Being inconvenient. He is being inconvenient. Every time I try to get my hit in, he does something. Yeah, that's better. Avalanche of inconvenience. Maybe that's the best thing he can do, actually, if I've got enough health to endure it. I can just stand at his position and do the downward plunge. Oh god. Oh god. Hang on. Yeah, that's better. No poison, that's good. the spike. Oh, the spike. Raston, control yourself. Gotta defeat the Hydra, then defeat whatever comes after the dragon. And the hitherto unseen boss. Which I have good authority telling me that there is a boss. That is not seen in the arcade version. In this version, we shall see. Oh, I hoped. Alright. Now the Hydra's lair. Take the car! The Hydra's lair! Look at this place. It's part of the Hydra's maturing cycle, you know. It's born in this cave, and it remains there until it can fight its way out, probably. Oh, it's just part of the life cycle of such a beast. Oh, these bloody things! Lucky to defeat it now in any sense. So what's going on with it, do you think? Takes a lot of damage from the plunging blow. I sense that's what we should be doing. Ah, hey! Yes. Good! The plunging blow. So often the answer. Oh, look at the chaos of the dragon's realm. This is a chaotic place. This is even more chaotic than the arcade version, arguably. I mean, look at it. The red skies give warning. Oh, Raston, will you grab the bloody thing? There we go. Making it through. The dragon! I have come for thee! What do you think's below me? The dragon! Oh, Raston, if you please. Oh, I've got to do a big jump to get up there. Okay, that's better. Oh, Raston. Oh, the magic sword. No, the sky is darkening. Dragon's lair. Let's see what happens within this realm. That's poison. I don't really want it. I don't think you get extra lives in this version. Yeah, it's gonna be bad. Oh, spikes. Oh, everything's dropping poison. Oh, an axe master! I'm just getting out of there. Axe master. Nothing's dying. That's health, but I don't know if I can get it. I'm a fool for trying. We'll try again. Things are getting very attritionarian in this cave. Oh god. What's over here beyond the chimera? Oh, the magic sword. I might have known a rich prize existed there. The slow magic of the sorcerers. We can use it to our advantage. Oh, the dragon's door. Ah! Oh! Holy smokes, look at it! Oh, it's hellish! Oh, the dragon's form in this version. Oh god, the fiery breath. Oh god, how do we fight it? Cross it over. Maybe like this? Oh, the dragon. Ah! Oh, we've got another chance. Can I hit it without getting hit myself? Doubtful it stood. Alright, I think I'm getting it. Oh, you can't continue. Of course you can't continue. Oh, dear. That's mega. So they changed the dragon completely into a full screen bloody mega boss. Very difficult. Yeah, this is the Master System version. So that's the mystery of the unseen boss, hey? That's Mike Hoffman's painting Dungeon Mistress. I recommend. What are we going to do about this bloody dragon? Well, who cares? It's as good as dead. the way of defeating the dragon? Well, the way of defeating the dragon no doubt lies in avoiding its breath. So we can figure that out. Oh, Shark Tech favours this version. Alright. Fair enough. This is an excellent version. Yes, I noticed it got an update. I spoke about some of the utterances before. I dare say we'll check it out before the end of the stream, They fixed the bug where you have always fast attack speed, which to me is good and ill, because that really felt very good. And they've added the diamond ring. But what I'm really interested in seeing is the shimmering water in stage 1. Now shimmers, I think the patch notes put it. Shimmers. It's interesting to see a game being constructed step by step, seeing all the little changes that come upon it. Yes, it's very much in the style of Frazetta and Hoffman. It's a tribute to Frazetta, which is proven by the fact that he signed his name in the style of Frazetta. I don't know if he does that ordinarily. I believe he doesn't. Come on, Raston. Oh, he enjoyed my VOD. I enjoyed his work. So we are now even. Never mind the magic sword. I'll leave it there this time. Some other warrior can claim it in the future. It's great, it's great. That's my favourite. I think Amiga Rastan might be my most looked forward to game at the moment out of all of gaming. What else is coming out that I want to see? That's about it. Games I'm looking forward to are actually pretty rare. That's all I can think of, anyway. Oh, He-Man. That's the other one. He-Man. When that comes out. I'll enjoy it. I'll enjoy it or think it's terrible. One of those two. Ah, look at that. Yeah. Raston. Oh, I felt for sure he was going to get struck by the flames there, but no. His warrior constitution allowed him to leap mightily enough. But that was in fact not the case. Alright, mega battle. Or normal battle. Oh god. What's he doing? That's your normal move. He behaved mysteriously there. Did you see that? I don't know if I'm looking forward to the film. Like, I'll watch it. It's just... I might not see it for a few years. I'll watch it, though. I'm not clamouring. I'm actually looking forward to Clayface more than I am Masters of the Universe for some reason. Actually, for good reason. Had an intriguing and interesting trailer. So we're down a continue already. This is a tragedy for this attempt. But that doesn't mean all is lost. That means you go forward in Mega Battle. You go forward, pure of heart, with a song of victory on your lips. Oh god. There we go. Ha! That just means you defeat the Hydra in one attempt instead of two, and we'll be even with our last run-in with the dragon. We're talking about the incident with the dragon. God. Master. I don't know nothing about no comic book Clayface. I just think the movie looks good. Dun, 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 dun. Oh god. Oh, the diamond ring. Now we have to not die in battle here as well. That's a good idea. Whoa, watch out. It's a good idea, thank you, the bard. Oh, I've lost my magic sword at that crucial moment. Things are looking a little grim. Oh, god, they survived the plunging blow. Ah! They finally got the advantage on Rastan. Now, we shall see how it turns out. Is it out yet? Did the He-Man movie come out? June the 3rd. Taking forever. Like that. When's Monsters and Memories come out? It got pushed back to like October. Taking forever. I want to be a halfling thief already. This is bad. Electrician, the magic. Oh, the magic killed us! Ah, oh, damn it, I didn't think it would. Oh, no. Oh, what is he doing? Master System, Rastan, Rakewood. Ah, wrong, Rakish Sage. The original version of Masters of the Universe was pretty glorious. Those mini-comics. Not an inch of camp. One of the better, like, renditions of, like, sword and sorcery stuff intended for children that I've seen too, those old mini-comics. It's got most of the thematics, not all of them. It's not exactly sword and sorcery, but a lot of the stuff was there. A lot of the stuff that, like I said once, you'd see like your Big Brother's Conan comics. A lot of the same material would be in your Masters of the Universe mini comics and the like. And scenarios parallel to that, etc. The artwork just fantastic too, especially very early on. Losing it. Medium quality attempt. Now, where's that land? There it is. So I do this, then I jump off and I land on the land again. Oh, no, not quite. Maybe a smaller jump from the wall there could get me through that completely attrition-free. Oh, Rastan. Froster. I really like Froster. Froster and her pedestal fan. Her and Caster Speller. What's that all about? Froster. Why did they give her a pedestal? Like, they did like the more modern figures, and I think I looked at it, and I think her rod wasn't a pedestal fan, and I was like upset. Oh, I made it over the thing without taking damage there. It wasn't so much of a pedestal fan. With no pedestal, strictly speaking, I suppose. She has to hold onto it. So it's less convenient than modern technology, this fantasy world. Poor Froster. Is Froster in the movie? They missed a trick, if not. I would have put Froster in there. I would have put Caster Speller in too, for good measure. I would have made a Triclops solo film to compete with Clayface. Triclops rules. Alright, you. Oh, he's doing stuff. He's doing stuff. This guy. What are you gonna do? Ah, look at him! This Yahoo is throwing me back. I can't continue. I've gotten worse. I've gotten worse. I need more drink. Hang on. Just give me a chance to... I know. Game over. Give me a chance. I need to get a drink. Since we're talking about trailers, I'm going to show you again my favourite trailer of all time. While you watch that, I'll go and get a drink. I'll just pause this. I had it here before.
15 coins and a potion is yours.
Thank you. Oh, do I ever need potion? What'd I do with that thing? I thought I had it here. My favourite trailer, which is significantly better than the movie, and the movie's still pretty awesome, actually. Especially some of the richness of the visuals, which you actually see most of the best in the trailer anyway. So, it's a whole thing. Hang on, I've just got to find it. I've got it here somewhere. I've got it in this huge pile. Come on.
New film by William Friedkin. Sorcerer.
I'm back. I'm back from Sorcerer. I've got my drink. Yeah, Killick knows the law. Sorcerer is the name of the truck. It's one of the great trailers. It's a great trailer, right? Now let's get back to this business. What I would call the real business. Pendragon? Well, it depends what we're talking about. The game? Well, I've never played it. Never played Pendragon, but I can tell you that I like the theme and idea of Pendragon. Forsooth, Cora. No, is that so? Good lore, thank you. Yes, I've never played it. So, me being fond of it is a little up in the air, but I certainly approve of the idea and the thematics. And it seems rather well thought of. Wouldn't mind playing it. I think my friend the Elf has played it deeply enough. I've listened to some of his tales of knightly adventure. Oh, look at Fleece going into the Sorcerer's card. This is the true attempt. That's how you know this is the true attempt. Fleece instantly. Oh, well, not instantly, but at a fortuitous, not even fortuitous, but a symbolically significant time, as would be how it is in Sorcerer. Oh, God. What if we go this way? The alternate path. Look at this. If you go this way, there's a flail. The level lasts longer. Come out in the same spot. See, oh God, this is more perilous, this path. Rastan, hop, like that. Reanimator is a great film. It's a great movie. And Reanimator 2 is pretty good as well. Yeah. Never mind that. There's a whole other matter. Thank you. Alright, steady now, Rastan. Oh God, Rastan, what are you doing? This is supposed to be the true attempt, man. Oh, we'll get the magic sword this time. Up. Oh, Rastan. Sorcerer. Friedkin said that he wanted the title Sorcerer because it matches the idea of the theme of fate in the movie. There's things that you can't control. You get dragged along by forces that are outside of your understanding or knowledge, just like a sorcerer. There was some good Rastaning there in that little corner. The sorcerer didn't see that coming. Yeah, a mad dog. Some folk are dedicated Master System Rastan enjoy masters. Enjoy men. They had this version and they favour it, and they don't recognise the arcade version, some of them. Some of them poo-poo it. I poo-poo that. And we became enemies henceforth. thereafter, I should say. Became enemies thereafter. Alright, let's get in there. The second sorcerer. Fly again, vampire. Oh, he lives, he lives. Who declared Star Wars heretical? I don't know. George Lucas, I think. I think George Lucas declared it heretical. I don't really believe it does. I don't think the arcade version's objective is exactly to swallow your coin. You gotta watch out, because there's the idea of the so-called coin-munching arcade game. Is only true of a very few game, mostly by Midway, because it carries with it the connotation that the game is trying to scam you. Right? And that all these people who like arcade games are just damn fools because they just keep giving their money to the machine. When in fact a fair exchange is taking place. You're getting to play a great game for the cost of a credit. And sometimes you get good. Sometimes you get good to the point where you're actually getting really good value. Like I get a good 20 minutes out of Rastan per credit. Or sometimes it's touch and go. Those Midway ones, some of them like, the design philosophy of some of those was definitely get their money. But that's not how it is in most arcade games. Yeah, like that. Get their money and get them off the machine. That's the other thing. Get them off the machine. Yeah, Mortal Kombat, the Midway classic. But Mortal Kombat didn't make its money in single player. It got the majority of its play in multiplayer. Versus matches. Well known. And by all accounts, it was a hell of a time. Big fun. I bet it was. Yeah, those sports games where you play a segment of a match for the price of admission. If you want to play the whole match, you've got to keep strictly time, because the projected amount of time for the average credit is 3 minutes in any game. That's considered ordinary. And expected. Oh, I don't! Oh, what an oaf! Who does this guy think he is? It's Keith Hernandez. Oh, God. Hey, we did big damage there. How'd that happen? Did he get nerfed in between... Get enjoyment. That's right. See, where is that skeleton master guy? He's out of here. I've never seen that happen before. Usually they return to the earth and they come right back up because they're sick of being dead in the first place. That one just declared against the whole system. He just left. Those versus games, like if you're really good, you can make your credit last a long time. And the machine would still make a lot of money, right? The fighting games. Because everyone who challenged you had to pay their admission. And it was considered a good time by all. Being dead lasts a while. Now we've got to stand on the thing and get the thing up like that. Yeah, see? Look! We can avoid all the attrition there, as long as you also avoid the hornets. Secret platform in the water. As so often there is. In life, I mean. Maybe there's a better method we could be using against that sorcerer from before. What do you think? Might be a little bit touch and gozian. What isn't these days? Oh. Alright, you. I stopped. What's the secret? Oh, he's on the platform. I'm just gonna die from poison gas. Ah, I jumped. Should have waited. What's your story, warrior? Oh, stop. Oh, he jumped. Is like proximity. He doesn't do anything until he's in a certain range. Still don't know what I'm going to do about this bloody dragon. I've got half a method for the Hydra, which is really just a serpent. Getting a bit presumptuous, so I think I'm going to be facing any dragons or even Hydras at this rate. No, bastard. Oh, the fleece! All prior mistakes erased instantly. The dragon looks amazing in that final scene. That's good because he's not like a lesser version of the arcade final boss. He's a new full version of a new thing that appears nowhere else. The Hydra's lair. One of the more dreaded places in the land. So I think if I just go straight down there, I don't have to worry. Oops, that's a spike. Oh, Rastin. Alright, Hydra. The avalanche of inconvenience. Ah, bloody Hydra. Bloody Hydra. Thing on the doorstep was my favourite for me. Oh, good hit. Hey, the Hydra. Why doesn't that happen all the time? What's the secret of the whistle of the Hydra? I guess it's when he stops to do his fire if you hit him out of it. Oh, Rastin. No, we'll take it. You've got to be on the spot for that, though, don't you? Oh, Rastin. Doesn't like to turn around while crouching. Rastin. Oh. Now we're in the chaotic dragon realm for the second time. Let's make good on our promise to the Princess of Kayam, assuming that's the jewels of Kayam. No jewel greater than the princess herself. Good work, Rastin. This is a fine performance so far. Oh, Rastin, you oaf! Can't escape without going all the way back, falling in sequence. What? Rastin, please. I'm sure that was correct there. Do a little jump, big jump. That's it. Little jump, big. I biffed it. Is there more news, or is just this the initial news? Until it's out, who cares? Just wait. At least wait till there's a trailer. Then we'll believe. This is too perilous, Rastin. The Dragon's Cave. We have to hope we get a fleece or something. We're finished. Yeah. Why do the Hornets only die sometimes? Oh, the magic sword. Oh, God. Took an extra blow there for good measure. Look at the peril in this chamber. Oh, armature. Can I just hang out down here until a fleece comes? That's the only way we're going to have a chance. I'm sure we're on our final... Of course, if the fire sword runs out, we're bricked out anyway, so we might as well go. Confront our fate. Oh, Rastan. Didn't that happen to me last time? Never mind. Oh, we still got a life! Oh my god. I thought we were finished. It is not true. Ah. No. What I want is those sorcerers underneath. Damn. No, there's a spike right where you land there. That's highly menacing work there by the dragon. Those are off cycle now. Is there no end to the horrors? Oh god. Here's McCaw and his brigands. As usual, well met.
That's a nice whistle. I want to have it.
Is this the true version? That's one of the deep questions that all must face. Dragon's chamber. There it is. If I can distract its shots with a jump. Oops. Oh, that's bad. What's the technique? Oh, that's the wrong place to stand. You can't continue. Hidden in the MSX 2 meg ROM, hey? Maybe the upward attacks are true against him. Maybe. We'll have to try on this next attempt. Yep. Yeah, continuous Maximus step back. I like this one life system, but you've got to set a continuous. It's like having one credit with a set number of lives, except on the first death it makes sure you realise that you lost. Like the loss condition is extended to the first life. Right? There's no 1cc unless you also deathless the game, according to the game's rules. Now, the MSX2 version has the Mystery Labyrinth in the at the end, though. And it's got really crisp graphics. Quite enjoyed playing the MSX version, actually. Uh-oh. I didn't want to do that, really. Going the alternate path brought us ill fortune last attempt. Although we did get to the dragon again, so it wasn't the worst fortune we could have had. Maybe upward attacks is the true way. But his dragon breath does a lot of damage, though. I like the jousting with the center here. Oh, the center. Like that. Yeah, the orbs, all that stuff. Unimplemented. Maybe some wily fellow will finish the MSX version of Rastan and implement all that missing stuff, and then we'll maybe have the true version. True home version, at least, which would be an extreme challenge with Basement Ape on the case. Because when it's complete, the Amiga version is going to be the true home version, and I don't see how it could be challenged at this point. It's so far ahead of all other contenders. This one included. Some of the reinterpretations of the material, nothing short of spectacular. And I approve most highly. Alright, up. Oh, Rastan, what an oaf. Up. Oh, forget it. The magic sword can stay there. The magic sword of the woods. 2050. That's alright, I'll be alive. I'll stay alive, just for that purpose. Up. At the end of the world, there'll be only 2 people left, me and Basement Ape. Him to make the game and me to play it, and moan about the unfixed bugs. I'll stream it to the cosmos, and whoever is out there listening, no doubt the Romulans will be watching keenly. No doubt in reality, the ability to do an Amiga version of Rastan is considered the true sign of a high civilization. That's when the Vulcans and the Romulans all show up, wanting to make allegiance with our world. It's not warp speed. That was just coincidental. The ghost of my stream, echoing through space for all time. Up. Alright, you devils here. Alright, the vampire. Oh, I messed up. Oh, the vampire, he's off book. Who knows what he's doing? I can be safe underneath him there, actually. Maybe the daring plunging blow was completely unnecessary. Yeah, the Klingons are being for Rastan. They've got their own version, it's called Kalis. He plays Kalis in the Fire Caves. Yep. And you get the rank of Daha Master if you can 1cc it. Come with me, Jadzia. One final adventure. We'll 1cc Kalis in the cave. Oh, damn it. One of the original boards. The Romulans always trying to push Legend of Mackay as the true arcade game with all of its secrets and betrayals. That'd be their game. That was faked! I like that game, but it's too tricky. And I don't mean the secrets, I mean trying to defeat the butterfly dragons when they just respawn off. As soon as you move their spawning point off screen, they all come back. I have no idea how to defeat them without retreating, and that just makes them return. The butterfly dragons. That is a Romulan ploy if ever there was one, those butterfly dragons. Yeah. True attempt. Up. Yo, up. Oh, look out. It's getting dark in the caves. Oh, damn it. I'm having a lot of false moves are being... Oh, fleece. All mistakes erased. There we go. Uh-oh. Vulcans probably play Rampart or something. No, they'd play a more boring game than Rampart. What's the boringest game? The boringest, entirely logic-based game with as little enjoyment as possible. Because enjoyment will only distract you from the logic. Pipe Mania, that's a good one. Football Manager. Alright, it's the sorcerer. This sorcerer is an oaf. It's like his medallion is what governs his invulnerability. His magic is still on screen, so if I avoid it, it never goes away. That's interesting. That's the best run against that boss I've seen. Yeah, she'll rise. Some stock trading simulator. Any game with manager in the title, yep. Something really dry. Ha! Swap! Oh, Rastan, we missed it! Ah, whatever. Let's waste no time. There's no time to go and have another attempt. This stage doesn't really have a counterpart in the arcade version either, it's worth mentioning. Like this. There's like a ruins area, but it doesn't have this atmosphere exactly. The blue sky and everything. This is a Valis 3 zone. Without the terrifying enemy freezing mechanics. To chill the blood of all men. We almost got through there attrition free. Yep. Come on, you gotta redeem yourself for that potion. There we go. They'd play. Oh, look out. Yeah, I like that. They'd be into Stratagema. They've been trying to beat Kohlrami for years. No one ever has. Oh, damn, that was false. No, that's fine. This is a good attempt. Down. Fleece! Oh, we're having big fleece luck in this attempt. Oh, Rastan, what an oaf. As in the arcade game, this boss is the biggest oaf. Oh. Dealt with. Yeah, it's a good thing that fire and water isn't instant death. It's normal death. Normal death. Normal death. Ferengi wouldn't play games, they just run the bots in World of Warcraft. They run the bot farm. They farm the gold. Gold, it's worthless! They sucked out all the platinum! All I'm left with is worthless gold! There we go. I'd be on the same page as the Klingons. You imagine the pay-to-win of Ferengi games. We're getting a bit Ferengi in certain markets around here, actually. Yeah, I like that. Up. That's a satisfying axe to get there in that position. Oh. Look at these warriors struck down. The priest struck down in a second. Oh, good. I can just go underneath that one. The Hydra's Cavern. The Hydra carries with it a mystery. You must learn its riddle, Rastan. Oh, God. I fell into the bloody water, the least convenient water there is. Look at the inconvenience of this land. Spike at every possible point. Our health is gone. Let's just do our best here. This is the serpent. Up. I was hoping it'd be driven back. No, it didn't get driven back. Takes a lot of damage from that, but it's not safe unless it's stopping in the position. See, there's a certain point at which you can just strike it really reliably. Crouch and hit it. It's not working. The old methods aren't working. That'll do. The old methods. Shares in Ubisoft sounds more like a Cousin Galen move to me. I don't know if Quark would be up for that. Up. You gotta remember, Quark has a heart of gold. Or a heart of platinum. A jade ring in this version, but whatever. Still the richest prize this side of the princess herself. Well, we haven't implied princess in this version. I don't know. We should look at the manual again. I forget where the manual... Ah, Rastan, what an oath! Walking off the edge like a king. That's why the kings are dead, Rastan. They are given to folly. There's pits. More than you can fall in. Enough to become kings yourself. Ah, what an oath. What's going on, Rastan? This never used to be a problem. Normal jump, big jump. Normal jump, big jump. Magic sword. This is the chaotic land of the dragon. Is there no good in this world? Now I've got to figure out how to kill the dragon. It's going to be an enormous problem. I've got to survive the dragon's cave. This is a challenging version. Oh, there's a Bone Master down there. Oh, I jumped too soon. Oh no. I forgot to do a big jump. There's so much attrition down here in the dragon's cave. Well, there should be, by the way. It's not a complaint. That's the source of the challenge. The richness of the gameplay at hand. Look. Hornets. There's an attrition bat there too. Now we're going into the dragon with minimum health. Oh, shot straight at me. Not even with the fire sword doesn't even launch. Oh, I can wall jump here. Changes matters a measure. Does it not, sir? Let's say it does. Yes. Hey, the dragon. Yeah, look at this. That didn't occur to me before. Did that hit him? Oh, we've figured him. We've figured him out. New technique. He doesn't know about this. Dragons don't know. Oh, Rastan, that wasn't a big wall jump. Now we just got to get the D&D elf to figure out the wall jump and we'll be good. Oh, we haven't hit him in a while. Maybe I'm jumping a little too soon. Can't see the bullets. His health is going down, though. I don't know if that hit him. That's not hitting him. Should have stayed on that side, actually. Oh, ripped it. Did that hit him? Did that hit me? His health bar seems less than last time I glanced at it. No, that was a miss. That was a miss. Oh, Raston. No, that's not good. That's coming very close on that side. That's too early. They'll never hit him with that. He's too far away again. This is too far. This is more like it. Look at that dragon pattern. Yeah. Come even closer, dragon. Oh, I got hit there. Oh, the balance between daring and folly. Did he get hit or did I get hit? I can't look at the bars. I gotta do this quicker because the poison effect is getting me. Oh, Raston, that was false. I'm just gonna die. Unless, by the grace of the gods. There he goes. Oh, Raston. What an oaf. Well, we can try again. That's a hit. Oh, I got hit. That might have hit him, I don't know. I didn't do a big jump. Might have hit him. Sasuga, whoever that was. Azurahuma. Oh god, I wasn't. Oh, that's bad. Raston. I shouldn't have looked. I shouldn't have looked. That hit me. Oh, is there no end of the... Well, in this version, you lose health in the boss rooms over time. There's a damage over time effect in the boss chamber. That's just the rules of the game. Oh, what? Oh, no, it can't be too close. That's a hit. That's perfect. Oh, he moved too quickly. We've lost this round again. We've lost for all time. We've got a method there. The more you hit him, the higher his head goes. I don't know about that. That's a razor's edge battle there. Oi. Again. Opposite side of the screen when he shoots. How will I hit him then? I've got to hit him. It's hard to know if I've hit him or not, because I can't, like, my vision can't encompass the where I'm aiming Rastan and the life bar. And his life bar doesn't change much on a successful blow even. Gotta do as good as we can. Yeah, I wish there was there is a sound? It's a subtle one. It's a subtle sound. Can't take too long. There's the time limit of the declining health is the key in that battle. It's the centaur. One of the most feared enemies. Dealt with. At least you have a huge life bar by the time you get to the dragon. He's an awesome boss battle. Particularly by Master System standards. Now, what year did this version come out? 90? The hitbox, it's in there somewhere. A lot of the hitboxes are a little bit mysterious in this game, let's be honest though. It's not always easy to tell why something hits or misses. Whether we were good men or bad. Valor pleases you, Crom. Hang on. This was 88, that's pretty good. When was Tecmo Knight? Because this dragon is almost a an Earl Norham 8 boss, right? It doesn't have hands, but it's like it's a subcategory of the same thing. Oh, come on. Anytime you're ready. What am I talking about? But I just realised that you might not know what I'm talking about. I'll try and make it clear by going to the correct folder. F. Savage Sword of Conan. This cover here by Earl Norham. This is number 14. This is 1974 or something. You see, there's many bosses which I believe are influenced originally by this cover. I think Tecmo Knight, in particular, took influence for the battle against the giant ape from this cover, where there's a boss in the background and there's like two hands. And I think this cover might have been the original inspiration. This is Earl Norham's fantastic cover here, The Shadow God of Zambulla. This is, of course, an adaptation of Man-Eaters of Zambulla, or as it's called here sometimes, Shadows in Zambulla, which I read on stream once. It's one of the pivotal moments in my whole stream was reading this comic. It's wonderful, because it contains my favorite like physical confrontation that Conan ever gets into, and it does it in comic form, and pretty amazing. For his Baal Teor, this is the confrontation I'm talking about. He uses mesmerism on Conan at first, and it's so well drawn. There's all these wonderful poses, and here, look at this stuff. I was in no sense surprised when someone told me that the artist who's behind like JoJo's Bizarre Adventure was influenced by this, by the Savage Sword of Conan and all of its various artists. Because look, I see that, like, I'm not a JoJo guy, but I see this and I see like the roots of like the JoJo pose. Anyway, this is my favorite physical confrontation, Baal Teor versus Conan. It's beautiful in literature and it's well represented here as well, where they face each other and it's just a contest of will and strength and endurance. You know, it's fantastic. This is my favorite one. Anyway, we're side-wheeling. And there's more to it. That's not even the climax. There's There's more business afoot in this comic than you would ever believe. And in the original story, too, for good measure. But never mind about that. Back to this. This is what I was talking about. So the big boss in the background, in particular the ape with the two hands. And I don't know. I can't see my chat box, so if someone has an answer. Right. Tecmo Knight is 89. Interesting. This is issue 14. And we can confirm what year it's from. Down here in the publication information. 1976. Yeah, Earl Norham doing the cover artwork there. Savage Sword of Conan, fantastic comic. I recommend getting into it. They have been releasing collected editions of Conan, quite expensive, but big hardcover collected volumes. And they're excellent. They include the letters pages and the articles, okay? Because this magazine, and it was a magazine in order to get around the comics code thing, so it could have a lot of sex and well, not a lot, but it could feature themes of sex and violence more freely than a something that called itself a comic could during this period. Had lots of articles and that sort of thing, but the downside of those collections is that they don't include the non-Conan stuff, so you don't get the Cull comics. This is one of the articles, actually, the Cull glossary. And you don't get the Silver Beast out of Talker Town, which is like a Solomon Kane. So in those collected ones, you get the Shadows in Zambula, and you don't get anything else, right? And the articles are some amazing stuff. I don't fully know exactly about what's in this issue. I should just use the page down key. Oh, it's Talker Town. There's Solomon Kane. There he is, who has inspired a comparable number of characters as Conan himself, actually. You know, he doesn't seem to get as much credit, right? Here's a glossary of Cull stuff. It's like it's almost like an index of all concepts. Serpent men, and the ancient breed of intelligent biped reptiles which Cull fights, also called serpent ones in GS, etc. So it's good. You get lots of good articles. Some of them are extremely scholarly and discuss the origins of Howard's work, a lot of his influences and that sort of thing. Great. All that stuff is included in the collected editions, but you don't get all of the side story, and you don't get like vintage era advertising included, where you get all this sort of stuff. Look at the X-ray vision specs down here. U-Control, 7-foot life-size ghost, 95 cents. Oh, it's slightly out of sync with the... You can't quite see the full page. Slot machine bank, $4.95 handcuffs. Police style. Regulation size and style, heavy duty. I like these. Look at these old posters and stuff. Personality posters, all this sort of lore and cultural history you can observe in like the original editions. And by original editions, I mean scans of the original editions, aka not officially published, because who knows what the rights are with that sort of thing. You know, who knows? So Savage Sword of Conan ran for how many? 235 issues, including an annual or two, I think. A couple of annuals were also featured. And there was also King Conan, which was a different Conan comic, which mainly dealt with stories when Conan was a king. So that's like sort of it's only slightly different, I suppose. And there's also the Conan comics published by Marvel. These are all under Marvel. I don't know how easy they are to find, but I bet you could find them. Like, look at this cover. Look at this business. The Beasts of Jabal Sag here. This is number 27. There we are. Bob Larkin cover here. Great stuff. There's the frontispiece. This is the business that we got to get into a little bit more around here. Like we don't get into enough of this action. By the way, this is a glorious one-page illustration here that calls to mind some of Les Edwards' classic work, by the way. If you'll indulge me, I can show you some material. This probably would have been done after this. And I'm talking about... Let's see if I can find it. But this is like an iconic style of sword and sorcery illustration, the triumphal ascendant hero. I'm talking about stuff like Conan the Liberator here. Ascendant on like a rise, striking opponents left and right. This is Les Edwards' painting. This great stuff here, Conan the Liberator. And, of course... Oh, do I even have it? I better have it. Hang on. Thongor fights the pirates of Taracus, which is another Les Edwards. This one's even labelled. By me, no less. Thongor fights the pirates of Taracus. These are like my two selected Ascendant Barbarian hero paintings. They're great. And of course there's a whole selection of Frazetta that are in that genre, that subgenre of sword and sorcery artwork. It's great stuff. All right, side wheel over. Oh, this is a adaptation of Beyond the Black River, which is one of the most chief Conan stories. People who don't know any better sometimes think that Conan is a self-insert of Robert E. Howard. Not true. The supporting character in this story, however, is this fellow here, Balthus, I think. Howard himself said as much, if I recall correctly. Anyway, that's a whole other matter. We've side-wheeled long enough. I'll never get through Rastan at this. We'll never get through. We'll never... Howard was a big man, but he didn't see himself as Conan. See, his problem was that he saw himself... it's hard to put... It's a whole thing. Howard was a big dude, but he didn't consider himself like a strong man. He wasn't... He was consumed by his weakness in many ways. That's a whole other matter. Let's continue with Rastan. Never mind the magic sword, who cares? All you need is steel. Enchantment? Ah. That's for painted women in the whorehouses of Shem. He's got in some excellent macho photography, is Robert E. Howard. My favourite being Beachcomber's Dispute or something like that. Beachcomber's Disagreement, where he's facing off against another guy on a beach over some jewels. Well, the jewels are presumed. I biffed it. That's a bad omen regarding the upcoming battle against the dragon, as to biff it in this section. Oh, just forget it, Rastan. Stop messing about. Oh, the 99-cent X-ray glasses. I don't know. What's the exchange rate in ancient coinage? I don't think the traders of this time would have much regard for 1970s American currency. Beachcomber's Disagreement, or something like that. Photos he'd take with his friends. Like, if he was born today, he'd be making YouTube videos about it. Him and his friends just oafing on the beach, pretending to be, like, ruthless desperados. Ugh. Oh! Rastan, what's going on? This guy, Rastan, making some disappointing moves, frankly. These warriors are more dangerous in this version than they are in any other version I can name, I think. Because they've got range on you. Or at least I think they've all got range on you relative to your weapon. Like, I think their mace men can also, they can stop with computer precision at the optimum range and strike. That's the other thing, I suppose. I had a kebab today. I don't know how that would factor into the health and fitness of Rastan. It might. Just attrition through Rastan, don't worry about it. You only think he looks like Capone because he's wearing that hat in that one picture that he's always seen it. Maybe looks a little bit like Capone. Beachcomber's argument. Poor Howard. Oh well. Ugh. Look at this peril. We're in the caves of Circe. More perilous in this version than the arcade one. I think every level might be more perilous, except for some of the later ones, maybe. Oh, there's more at stake anyway. There's more at stake. Although, in terms of methodology, I gotta say, I don't really have much more of an idea of how to efficiently defeat the dragon and the Hydra in the arcade version. I can just happen to sometimes be able to do it. I've got a better idea now than I used to. Look at this Hornet! God. The uncouth Hornet positioning. Oh, look at that. Yep. This is bad. You gotta have a medium quality attempt in between your good attempts in order to give the good attempts meaning. Oh, Rastan. "3D renditions. Not that I've seen. Go ahead, Caldoodle. I'd like to see the results, actually, of that. Look at this, I'm getting bricked out. Still, even if we have only one attempt with the dragon, that's enough. Yep. Yep. Like that. I was trying to avoid the... Oh well. Oh, Warrior Blade's great. What is he doing? Oh, I wasn't sure what he was doing then. The bosses sometimes behave in mysterious and enchanted ways. There we go. Let's go to the next round. Excuse me. Continue through to the next building and talk to Celis Gradius. And then... that's when you turn off Morrowind. Review me. It's the best part. Continue through to the next building and talk to Celis Gradius. Keep moving. What's this about? Yep. The choice is yours. Interesting. There is a quest to go back in there, but he doesn't tell you to talk to Celis Gradius again, unfortunately. It's like a bounty or something, or a reward. For something, I don't know. I've forgotten. Look at that thing, it's just not dying even under the best practice Rastan moves there. Hornets, those are Atricia's minions in this game more than anything, I think. Ah, no attrition on that sword get maneuver. That's off cycle. Uh-oh, it's getting dark. We better move. Ready to move? There's two fish stacked up there. Oh god. Look how dark it's getting. Twisted Mental, hail to you. Have I ever? Have I ever? Yes, I played it extensively, and there's just been a small update to it recently, which I might look at before the stream is over. If I can get through this game in a timely manner. But to be honest, bloody hell, I feel like I've got a long way to go here. What am I going to do against the dragon? Never get to him at this rate. That was bad. Yeah, it looks amazing. A lot of things about it are really impressive. It may be, when it's complete, the true version. That's an academic matter, however. Oh, of course, the thing would shoot. Big trouble here. Yeah, I'm having big trouble. I think we must be on our last life. This is the Master System version. So, we can take this life all the way to the end. Problem is my mana's running low. Mana's starting to run low, or at least, oh, Rastan, what a goof. My mana's starting to run medium. Shouldn't have done that. Oh, Rastan. Two chimeras up there now. Alright, this oaf. Oh, Rastan. Dealt with. I've got potion, unfortunately. Oh, the chimeras clawing their way up the slopes here in this remote land. Scroll. Listen, you gorgons. Ah, like that. Oh! What? Wagga Humpstuff. I still remember that name from Beast Lord. Whenever we get back into Beast Lord to finish off the mares, we'll be ready. I also remember the trick with the stupid squirrel. Alright, this is the Hydra's lair. That's one of the priests. That's from one of the warriors. Those are some of the priests. That's one of the warriors. You can crouch under this. Crouching under the rocks is a venerable Rastan technique. And it's interesting that it returns here in sort of an unintended form. I should remember not to do a big jump there because it takes you into the spike. And I do a big jump there over the priest. Oh, then I biffed it. Never mind. Get up there. Alright, the Hydra. Is there a beast as cryptic as this? Oh! Something happened there. What governs this screech of his? Whatever it is, it sends him back. The shimmering water on stage 1. That's what I want to look at in the Amiga version's new update. Page 1288. Hail, Mermaid. And thank you. Yep. Like that. Now we're in the Dragon's Realm. Now we have to not die and then get there with big health. And then just by sheer skill and wisdom, and maybe with a prayer on our lips, we slay the dragon. Bats. They're getting worse this time of year. Oh, the serpent. I'm also interested in the new behavior on the second boss. Spiders in a box. Oh. Oh, Rastan. Alright. Normal jump. Normal jump. Oh, too much! That was too normal. Oh, we did it. We can get out of there with a normal jump. Magic sword. Fleece! Oi! Big omen. Cloak, I should say. Thankfully, this game does not feature the worst part of the game, which is the button mashing pit. I've still got my cloak, don't I? Oh, look at the magic sword here and our arms on our inventory. Other item, nothing. Yeah, you're not immediately killed by the lava. It's one of the mercies. You do officially only have one life, though. This would be a good game to 1cc through, I reckon. Because it'll be one life from beginning to end. It'll be like the true story of Rastan. Ah! These attrition enemies are the problem here, aren't they? Maybe I'm just wasting life going for that stuff. But surely the magic sword is worth getting. It doesn't help me against these bloody things. Oh, Rastan. Oh, Rastan. Are you serious? He can't get out of the... except to go all the way back. Big attrition. That's grim. Oh, a potion going into the dragon. That hit it. Did that hit it? I got hit. Maybe I should be going on that side. But what if I stay here and I go normal jump? Oh! Oh, too big jump, Rastan. Too big of a jump. Ah, Rastan. Another attempt. Another attempt. The journey begins once more. Well, I'm glad we figured out like that much of a method anyway. The strike on the very close, when the head is close to the edge, seems a little easier. Yeah, the jumps get out of sync a bit. I don't know if I've got time to like look for perfect positioning on every attack or what. We just have to do it. Oh, hit by one of the lizard men. That's a crowning triumph of their people. Oh, we missed. The joust against the centaur. Let's go to the next round. I don't feel like my jumps are having any effect on when it moves or when it stops the dragon. Rastin, what an oaf. Big attrition going on here. Tiredness kicking in. Hand strength failing. Gotta push through. When do you do it? This wasn't so difficult before. Wow! You just land up there. Hang on. Oh, it's getting too dark for the magic sword. Rastan's just not going up there this time. Hell with it. There's too many spindly killer fish. We're about to lose we're about to game over in the second realm. This is terrible. This is terrible. That's the worst. Up. Oh, bloody Gorgon. That's alright. All we have to do is play well from here forth. Maybe even get this magic sword. Jump. I thought that was the spot. Forget it. I just can't get it anymore. I'm banned. I'm banned from getting the sword. The immutable laws of Rastan. Oh, Rastan. Oh. Farewell. Oh, Rastan, what an oaf. Taking a hit there. Oh, my endurance is fading. Oh, it's tragedy. We're so close. You know, the MSX version should have been a true version by all means. Tragically unfinished. Alright, sorcerer. Let me try this. Oh, I don't know if that's safe. Oh, Rastan! I don't know if that's safe. Oh, he's doing stuff. Ugh. Would have been ultimate. Not to be, unfortunately, not to be. Oh. Ah. The armature. I think one more attempt after this is all I have. Then we'll look at the Amiga version and the new thrilling updates therein. We'll have to beat this another time. Grim on the tongue though that be. Still, even now all is not lost. Ah, farewell, Delta T. Fine to see you as always. Hup. Oh, Raston! That's the first time we've failed to get on that rope, and are therefore bereft of the magic sword in this scene. He can turn when he's crouching, he just doesn't do it easily, like you can't interrupt his attack with it. Ah, Colonel Rich Mustard, I see you there. Well met. Ah, Raston, you won't grab the rope. Ah, he's annoyingly specific. He demands the rope to be in the correct cosmic position. Boy, look at that heroism there. At least falling into things isn't that punishing. It builds up, though, after you've fallen in a couple of times. Ah, what is he doing, the sorcerer? Oh, that was good fortune. Oh. I was wondering if that jump toward the right would work, and lo and behold, it did. Yeah, with a little bit more luxury, this could have been even more maximum. It's pretty damn good, really. I think this version is very admirable. You imagine a refurbished Commodore 64 version as well. Oh, never mind the flail. That would also be a thing to behold. Oh no. That's not what it is. It's the rod. I thought it was bunny ears once as well. It's a rod. It's a powerful object. Do we have it? No, we don't have it. Just what you mean. Yep. Yes, like that. Flying leap. Flying leap. Wonder what the ending's like. I wonder if we get an 8-bit version of the ending graphics. With the flowing locks and everything. Chaotic attrition going on there. Now this sword, this magic sword, we shall not fail to get. Up. Ah, Raston. Jump forward, you fool. There we go. Up. The mysterious hitboxes of this game. Some things refuse to die. bunny ear headband, no doubt. Could be a powerful artifact. And I believe is in selected games that Ann K probably plays. So we've had the Ann K classics. Like that one with the police girls, the one with the idol girls, that you have to manage, and the visual novel one. I guess there's 50 of those. No doubt replete with bunny ears of all various levels of enchantment and wonder. Were there bunny ears in Princess Maker? Or was it just a bunny costume or something? I don't remember. Ah! My daughter didn't get into any of that stuff. She battled in the arena and went on grand adventures. Oh, the Hornet! I'm glad the Hornet left. Oh, bastard. I was just trying to jump over the bloody gap here. I'm just trying to do these normal, everyday moves. No, we're in big trouble. Oh, we're dead. I don't know what's going on with the poison in these boss rooms. Like, was it a bug they didn't solve? Or... In any case, you lose health periodically. It's a unique challenge, anyway. That was a big hit on the boss there. It's intentional, yeah. I'm sure. But at the root, I wonder if it was a... Oh, maybe not. Like, there isn't a natural time limit. There's, like... The monsters become more dangerous the longer it takes to clear a normal level. Symbolised by it getting dark, but in a boss room, I guess they need something to stop you from just staying in there forever. Put some pressure on you. Because the bosses, I think, as a general thing, aren't very tough, exactly. Except the last couple, I'd say. And that one's mysterious as well, but if you've got enough health, he's not so bad. I think it should stop, though. I think it should take you to your final hit and no further. In all honesty. That'd be better, because if you don't have, like, a minimum of health on something like the dragon that takes a long time, then you can't beat it. Yeah, something like that, maybe. Who knows? There is a timer thing in normal Rastan as well. It's the roll of the attrition bats. If you take too long to progress, they appear. There's also, like, it does get darker in the levels, and I don't know if the enemies become more numerous or tougher. I can't confirm it anyway, because I don't linger too long myself. Oh, Rolling Thunder's timer, yeah. Uh-oh. Never mind those hornets. They know nothing of true battle. I'm compelled to jump there and land on the spike because of all the yahooing going on nearby. Oh, the hitboxes of these things are big. Alright. Yeah. Uh-oh. It's not stopping. Yeah, that's the trick, huh? Whoa. When he lowers his head and you strike him. This is a less safe way of fighting him than my previous method, though, it feels like. Which is to do the plunging blow because it does a lot of damage. Ugh. Although not without risk itself. That wasn't worth it. Ugh, heart-pounding serpent battle. You can kind of hit it normally. It's positionally frightening, though. And it has a special feature there. When you hit it when its head is lowered, it'll retreat. But that in itself... Like, I'm not sure of the game plan there. Like, it seems to have big risk that's associated. All risks are big in Rastan's world. Caught up in the boulder. These bats are the devil's brew. Get out of here. Gotta do something about these little enemies. Ah, Rastan. What's going on? Nutrition enemies. Oh, they're the birds of paradise? That explains a thing or two, no doubt. Gustav Weil will be writing this down in his logbook. Next time there's a meeting of the brethren, he'll bring it up. What's this? The birds of paradise? Let me into the dragon's cave. Then we'll see what happens to us. Oh, I jumped into the fireball. Oh god, it's going downhill. Immediate downhill movement. Rock and hard place action with the magic there. It's not stopping. No, I've got to move. I can't just hang out here. Oh, I got fooled by that again, as is normal. The attrition enemies, the hornets, they're so difficult to hit. Oh, here it comes after me. Alright, dragon. I got all the health in the world, beast. Oh, I landed on the fire. That was a hit, wasn't it? See, I'm jumping too late. There's a very specific place you've got to jump. Or time you've got to jump so that the fireballs aim low enough and you can get close enough to hit it. One more attempt, I think. Sorry for dragging this out, everybody. It should have finished on the first attempt. 3 hours ago. It should have been cleared. This is the ultimate attempt. The attempt of kings. When's Basement Ape gonna add the flail? What if it has extra flailing animation attached, like a really good attack animation? Slightly enhanced. Now, none of the other weapons do. So. What makes the flail so special? You don't want to enhance it too much. You'll have too many frames of animation. Oops, you don't have to go back there. Bloody dragon. I've got to get revenge on this stupid dragon. It's giving me beef. I think I just have to wait for it to stop in the optimum position. I know I can hit it. And not try to hit it on every cycle. That's leading to too much peril. I'm taking hits there and doing that. And then I'm going to go buy a bag of diamonds at the jeweler. I'm going to put them in my secret coffers and just have the satisfaction that I possess rich jewels. But it will always haunt me that I didn't win them in battle. That's the problem with buying jewelry. If you didn't win it in some sort of battle or adventure, they don't glitter as much. If they're not handed to you by a princess, the fair hand of a princess of some well-known realm, or even a lesser-known realm, or an unknown realm. That's even better because they're probably an elf, right? Some sort of secret realm. Then what value does a jewel have at all? Maybe I'm not going to buy a bag of jewels. Sounds like a fool's errand to me. Forget I said anything. Jewels are off. I might just get a burger or something. Better use of money. This is the Master System version of Rastan. The X-ray glasses, however, a great investment. It's a great version. I'm trying to beat it, but I just can't seem to get over the final hurdle. That is the dragon, which is a spectacular screen size hellish beast from beyond the black, with frills and horns. It hisses in the darkness and vexes mighty Rastan and me. Ah, the poison. How was I getting up here normally? How was I even doing it? Oh, it was always there. Always there in the dark. This game was released in 1988. This is an early, well-liked conversion. I always used to see it on the shelves around here, like in the video shops, and actually on the Master System game shelves. Always present. Always. Oh, I didn't get the armor check. Grilled by an elven princess. The elven burger. Oh, God. Oh, Rastan. We're having some trouble here, though. Ugh. This is my final attempt of the day. I can't do it anymore. I'm too tired and frazzled. I'm starting to ramble about jewels and elves again. Yeah, it's a great rendition of the music, man, no doubt. You imagine a burger made by someone with like hundreds of years of experience at making burgers. You imagine how good it would be. That's what I'm talking about. You know what elves are like. Once they decide they want to do a thing, then they'll do it for centuries. Ah, this is a vampire. Ah, like that. Yeah, the Master System has some fascinating limitations. It's got no sprite flipping. That's one of the more interesting things to me. If I understand it right. Like in the sprites of the game, it can't just take a sprite and flip it. Like in memory, it doesn't have this sprite and then flip it when I turn the other direction. It has to have this sprite and this sprite, two sprites. Most machines don't have to worry about that. Is that the Master System or the other Sega thing that I can't remember the name of? I think it's Master System that does that. Elf girls never biff. I'd like a shirt that says that. Elf girls never biff. But it's enough to mystify the hippies around here. What do you think? Will it get me some street cred? Will there be dudes that pretending to know what it means? Elf girls never biff. Since at least it's a future stream title. Maybe when we get the PC Engine CD version of Popful Mail working without crashing on the 3rd stage or whatever it is. That's one of the holy grails. Ugh, there we go. Ugh. Big effort jump. Yeah, the sprite flip. It's such a strange thing for like a game machine to lack. So it's got to spend all this extra memory on having double sprites for every thing. Well, that gives it the opportunity to have non-mirrored left and right sprites. Like, that sort of thing is just a luxury, but if you've got to do it anyway, you might as well do it. But I don't know how often it actually happens. No, that's a feature. That's what the skeletons do in the arcade version. They sink into the ground. But this version represents this in a more simplified fashion. By just having them go down without burying themselves exactly. We don't have sprites for that. So it's good they still have them do it. Like it's an authentic skeleton move. That scroll there makes that safe, actually, that jump. If there's any enemies, they'll be destroyed when I pick up the scroll. Oh god. We're kind of low on health here. That priest up there. It's hard to get up that slope without taking damage. Ah, Raston, what an oaf. Try again. Can I? Oh, what are you doing? My health! Finish him off before the orbs come and get us. No, phew! Some games do that, there's a luxury. Some games that really should do that, that have like super asymmetrical character sprites, don't do that. And I'm talking about something like Aliens vs. Predator by Capcom with Major Schaefer with his giant robot arm. Super asymmetrical. They just mirror the sprite. Just don't design him like that, it looks ridiculous. I didn't even try and get the flail there. This wouldn't happen if I had the flail. Yes! What were they thinking? They should have had... Like, an eye patch is completely forgivable, like Sagat in Street Fighter. His eye patch changes sides and his scar goes the other way when he's facing the opposite direction. They're fine. That's like a minor detail. It's not like 30% of the sprite. Mysterious. With a major character feature, his giant cyborg arm. He's the best character, but it renders him obsolete in my opinion. You've got to play someone else. That leaves me with one character to play in that game. Because I don't like the Predators. I think they're oaf. So you've got to play as Lin Kurosawa. And she's like the hard character. Which is bad for me. Oh, Raston. Oh, we biffed it. Oh, we big biffed it. See, if we're playing as an elf girl in this game, that would have never happened. Elf girls never biff. Oh god, I didn't really mean to do that. Well, the platform came back mysteriously. This is another attrition scene Rastan enjoys here. My health! Pants with maximum on them, good. Polygonal characters don't have this problem, of course. Unless they're made to, which I'm sure happens. Like, that does happen in some of the Arxis games. To serve the specific hitboxes, they have to mirror these asymmetrical characters over. That's a bit funny. There's asymmetrical and there's super asymmetrical. I'll show you what I'm talking about after this, if I remember. After this attempt, I'll show you Dutch Schaefer and his absurd, stupid arm. Oh, God. Small mercy. Whoop. Oh, morning, man. Oh, struck down. All right. You. Oh, that was bad. I shouldn't have done that. What gets me is ultra-mirrored hair on models. Like, some of the hairstyles you can get in Lord of the Rings online are ultra-mirrored. So when you're looking at your character from behind, as you usually are, there's these two super symmetrical waves. It looks silly, I don't like it. Yeah, I have to have other hair. Which is a shame, because there's some good hair in Lord of the Rings online. Voynich cheese! Well met, working on the translation of the famous document, eh? Voynich himself, the ancient figure. Get out of here. Well met to you. Oh, I was gonna go, haha, I'll go over the serpent, it'll never see that move. It went up. Oh, Raston, just get out of there. Poor Raston. It's an attrition game. Saber Viper, no doubt. It's an attrition game. That's alright. Yep. It's way easier than Shadow of the Beast 2, which is the ultimate attrition game as far as I've seen. Health is the major theme of the barbarian game, maybe. Just gallivant up this slope here. So what's the leading anti-Hydra or anti-serpent technique, do you think? Like, should I hit it on the nose, or is the plunging blow really the true way? Probably depends on the health level, but the plunging blow does so much more damage. Farewell, Colonel. See you in the future. Hit the nose. I'm trying to not run afoul of that spike there. Oh, look at that. Look at the attrition. Oh, I didn't even get the scroll that would have killed the enemy. Now they're going to follow me to the end of the universe. I'm going to land on every spike. Alright, the Hydra. Never mind any of that nonsense. Now if I follow it... Oh! It's hard to get those plunging blows on it because it... It likes to keep moving. That's bad, we're dead. The poison gas. Alright. That was almost good. Just trying to get it in a position where I could get advantage on it. Feels like the fights with the Hydra really go down to the margin. That'll do. That'll do. Alright, Dragon Round. With maybe only one attempt. Like one life or continue. This version is hard. It's hard to seal the deal on. I've had some good attempts here, but sealing the deal on the dragon. It's the major challenge. As it should be. He doesn't do the double skip on the one block slopes though, which is an advantage. Oh, Rastin. Are the bats something I just have to live with, do you think? Ah! It's so hard to, like, to kill them, like, deliberately. Wait for him to shoot, run to the opposite side and jump. But he starts moving immediately again after he shoots. How far away is he going to be? You might be right, like... Is this your dragon strategy? Why'd I pick up the poison there? Ugh. You mean stay close to where the head is? Oh, we're in the attrition corridor. Oh, Rastin, you fell in the stuff. Let's go. If we can just get to the door. We might have an attempt after this. I don't know if I do, though. Like, I'm in another life. Ah, the attrition animals. That's bad. That's right. That's right. Just get to the door. There he is. He should... No, you're very close. You're... Ah, damn it. If you're close enough to him, he shoots directly at you and you can't outrun the shot. That was great. Alright. I'll continue that again at some other point. Alright. Look at this. Oh, you're in 'em, full torch. That's the word. I'll try and show you what I mean about Dutch's sprite. Ding. Alien versus Predator. See, there he is. He's got such an absurd... Like, look at him. Dutch Schaefer. They gave him super asymmetry because he's got this massive cyborg arm. It's always facing the screen. Now, some people don't notice or care. He doesn't jump. Well, he doesn't. He does jump, in fact. You've got to jump. But if you just push the jump button, you get that charge normally. I'm really bothered by my inability to defeat Rastan. I don't quite understand the Kiryu technique. Like, I can't visualize what you're talking about exactly, Kiryu. Maybe jump when he's passing over? Yeah, his weapon just... So it's all wrong. That's what I'm saying. I don't like this game very much. It really hurt. It doesn't make him unplayable or anything. That's hyperbole. That's hyperbole. But it does lessen the enjoyment. Like if they just gave him two normal-sized cyber arms and he wasn't asymmetrical. Ugh, he does a neck breaker on aliens, though. Look at that. That's his claim to fame. Ugh. Oh, damn, I didn't do a powerbomb. Ah, what? I thought they would have grabbed that already. I take it back. The gems look a little bit plasticky in this game. And by it, I mean my utterance that the gems look really good in this game. I think they look better in King of Dragons than this. He doesn't have to have a super industrial mecha arm. It'd be better without it. Yep, aliens have got necks. It's their weak point. Xenomorphic evolution made a terrible mistake in giving the aliens necks. So in the cutscenes we see like the canonical side of his body there. Right, it's his right arm. Alright. This game is full of these little, like, cutscene-y things. And you can skip through them real quick, but they bust up the momentum, in my opinion. That really does ruin the enjoyment. Just don't have them. Just have it be a continuous scene with a little visual storytelling. It'd be better. Just a little interlude here and there, and not in the midst of action. The power bomb. Every character's got a gun. I guess 2 mega arms would be pretty good. See these gems? They look a little plastic. I think these are like Wayland Yutani synthesized gems that they foist upon the public in this dark age. Food looks good though. Oh, it's Tupperware, yeah. Or maybe also it's highly toxic, what do you put in your beef jerky? One of those little packets called that say do not eat. They're super toxic versions of that. They're even less edible. And they look like gems because no one would eat gems. Make them look like gems. Silica gel, that's it. So we've got this in the middle of the... Instead of just walking onto the elevator and it starts, you have to have that little... Which isn't as good as something like Hagar, it stops for a second and Hagar busts through the wall and then walks through it. That's the real business. It's stuck again, and then you have to manually hit that thing to get it going. Ugh. I got it! Okay, is this... someone might know. Is this actually Arnie's character from Predator, or is it like a descendant of Arnie? Because he's Schaefer. It's the same name. It's one of those two things. Or a clone, maybe. I don't know. So, the character I have to be is Lin Kurosawa, who is only slightly symmetric. Like, she's asymmetrical, but it's got a shoulder pad. It's not a huge arm thing, right? She's got a bulbous shoulder pad. This is a good character design. You don't really notice the asymmetry. And she's my character of choice in this game. But I don't play it very much, you know. She's the hardest of the characters, I think. She's got a sword that she drops every time she gets knocked down, and she's got a pistol. And she can bounce on a lot of the enemies as well, secretly. But I don't know the full technique. Like, you've got this sword plunging blow a la Rastan, right? Oh, my sword. There's probably food in those boxes. Oh, there's a super magazine. Never mind that, there's a pulse rifle, that's even more important. Whoops, accidental special move there. Oh, it's out of bullets already. Pulse rifle, what a hunk of junk. Alright, Vader, enough of this. I don't really like Alien vs. Predator very much. Never mind that. More important, Amiga Rastan. Amiga Rastan, the new version. Let me make sure I don't know if I downloaded it. Hang on. Amiga Rastan. I'll just get it. 0.51. Oh, maybe I do have it. Um, 5.1. Come here. Now, I think I can do it like this. Let me just boot this up. The Amiga emulator, bring it online here. No, cancel. That's the wrong version. That's Savage Sword of Conan. we don't need that. Win UAE. Here we go. Put that there. Put a bit of that there. Load this. Alright, have no fear. Load the right configuration. Load the right game port. Get the controller going. Floppy drives. Eject Shadow of the Beast 2. And load Rastan. 0.51 new shimmering water version. Where's my chat log here? Chat box. Here we go. Let's check it out. There's been a mild update. Mild update. Alright. Here's the list of fixes. Flaky checkpoints bug fixed. More palette saturation on select colors. Ooh. Changed stage 2-2 sliding slope challenge from fire pit to rolling boulder. Significant change. Stage 2 boss AI less masochistic / cheesable. We shall see. Ring attack speed always on. Fixed. So we don't have the... there's the ring on the thing. Attack speed up. That wasn't there before. Ring power up added. Added score points for several enemies that were missing previously. Well. Fixed white flash glitches with the shaman and his rock summons. Okay. Armored dude orphaned legs fixed probably. I don't know what that refers to, but I assume 2 sprites were appearing in the wrong spot on the armored men. Added shimmering water on stage 1-1. Now that's the true up thing. Fixed pressing up for jump a second time while on slopes. Now we fell afoul of that last time, didn't we? Pushing up to jump while on the slopes really caused us grief. But let's look at this latest version. I didn't beat the red drive. I'm too tired. McCaw. I'm looking at the latest update to the Amiga version now, which has shimmering water. I ran out of vigor. I can't do another. I'll have to come back to it and defeat the dragon later. I've got most of a method. 2-button version. Did he secretly add stage 3? No. Okay. I'm staying on top of this version. For good or real, I would prefer to wait until it's like fully complete, but I just don't have it in me. I've got to see the updates as they come. Where's that fancy water? Oh, I don't know. I still have pretty damn fast attack speed here. This version absolutely rules. So if I get the ring, how fast is my attack speed gonna be? This feels fast. Where's that water? Should be right up here. There it is. Oh, look at it, shimmering. It's not just static, it's got a mild shimmer attached to it. Is that the shimmer? Was that not there before? I've got paid my Rastan license to see these updates. Paid my dues. I haven't paid all my dues. There's the checkpoint. Uh-oh. Oh, Rastan got stuck there. That's a different bug. That's a whole other bug. No doubt Basement Ape is working on it right now. This version absolutely rules. I'm all about it. We can still get a lot of... We can't get as many as before. Or maybe we can. Maybe we can fill the screen with fireballs while moving. We can get an awful lot of them. I still seem to have very fast attack speed. Yeah, I speculate some cunning fellow could probably finish the MSX version privately if they were so inclined. Oh, Rastan, what's going on? Never mind that loss of life there. It's irrelevant to battle. This gives me a chance to get the axe, a true weapon. So with no up attack, you don't get under those bats and thrust upwards. You've got to bait them into a position. Oh, there's the ring! The diamond ring has a different sprite! Oh, the diamond ring. Oh, I am much faster, never mind. What we had before was Rastan's natural speed. Now we've got the diamond ring, the ultimate power-up. There's the shimmering water. Looks good. The devils are easier to deal with in this game than the arcade version. The devils can't be easily hit. Oh, my diamond ring went away. What do you mean it's temporary? That's in contravention to the arcade rules. If you get the diamond ring in the arcade, you keep it until death. Devils, well, this one is more arcade-like. Devils are hard to hit, like below the belt. They have an elevated hitbox, I think. You've sort of got to jump at them. Now the gorgeous interior of the sorcerer's castle. My tiredness is wearing me down. McCaw's a grand master of Alien vs. Predator. And I'm sure he'd probably agree with me that the sprite flipping on Schaefer takes away from the enjoyment at the very least. Because he's a super asymmetrical sprite. Not mildly asymmetrical, he's super asymmetrical. He has a super significant physical feature. Oh, buddy, no one. Yeah, thank you. The Cosmic Chord. What is going on in this world? Oh, I can't even get the axe. Oh, I can't even get the ring. Ugh. Oh, the axe. Alright. Nicole would have noticed. I don't know if I have to touch that to get the... Look at this bubbling oil here. This mysterious substance the sorcerer has. Oh god. This is the Amiga version. Now the emulator simulates the disk access. Oh yeah, watch out. I'll say again that these moving platforms are far preferable to non-functional... Oh, fleece! Non-functional or barely functional ropes, as we have in the Commodore version of the game. Look at that. A brazier down here for some sinister purpose. This is Win UAE. It's an older version, though, for what it's worth. I rarely update my emulators. I get them to working status and then I just leave them alone. Yeah, there's no swinging ropes in this version. Look at this nice little area here with this great fire here. The relief in the background. So much added atmosphere in this game. Or altered atmosphere and slightly altered context. Like I said last time, the shamans on the second level that can control the rocks give a little bit of context to later in the game when rocks start... Ah! Raston's stuck! Oh, God. To when rocks just start floating of their own accord, you know. They foreshadow that kind of magic. I don't know if they're hard to code. They might be hard to code, but they're probably given to having problems, as I've seen in the C64 version, at least. Yeah, my sword was stuck in the ground. Alright, here's the first sorcerer. Oh, I have to jump. Oh, Raston. Well, this is quite a different battle pattern. I wonder if he changed the battle pattern of this warrior as well. Ah, defeated. And his death animation is like Rastan's, where he disintegrates from the bottom up. The second boss rules. It's a complete remix of the original with a completely different context. New enemies. New enemies, new graphics. Redrawn by Basement Ape. A mysterious figure who lurks in the shadows. Porting Rastan to the Amiga. As it should always have been. When this is complete, this is going to be like a dream version that would only otherwise have existed in some sort of perfect world. Where conversions were only done by people who have like big talent and passion for the subject at hand. Both of those elements would be high. So most oh, there's one of the new characters, by the way, one of the new enemies is a barbarian warrior. And as we travel through the level and into the next section, we start to understand the context of the warrior, who they are, and what they fight for. Spindly killer fish there. Here's the mud, which kills you in this version. It's not a jump button mashing challenge like in the arcade. Oh man, big damage coming out of those foes. 4 stages total. Alright, acceptable. Why so few? That's just the sorcerer. The 4 sorcerers, maybe. Arguably the most interesting part of the game. It's a lot of work. Well, so long as it ends satisfyingly and doesn't just do 4 stages and then the end with no, like, climactic element. No, not no final boss. If there is a final boss, like a climactic element. If there's no final boss and it's just 4 stages and then stops, that'll suck. But I doubt that's going to happen. He hasn't shown that kind of inclination. The devils might be a little harder to hit in this version than I thought. Oh, getting battered. Oh, damn, I forgot. My habit in Rastan is to do plunging blows when I leap toward enemies. But in this, the plunging blow makes you drop, like, straight down if you do it, so you can't risk that. That was a fool's move on my part there. These little variances. Will we finally see the Princess of Kayam? Do you think Basement 8 might do like a beautiful princess sprite for us in the final scene? Or close-up even? Is he going to add a shop girl of some sort? Who knows? We can dream of these and many other things. And watch as our dreams turn to ash, like so many fathers before. That's the experience of Princess Maker 2 anyway, a lot of the time. Yeah, skip to the dragon, or have some fascinating original final boss. I mean, there's no obligation to do exactly what the arcade version established. The diamond ring. Tempting me into the low road here. We can force a little bit of slowdown with very rapid... get out of here. Very rapid attacks thanks to the diamond ring. I wouldn't have a Beholder final boss. They're a great beast, but they're also very D&D's-y and not fit to the sword and sorcery theme. It would pull most people's minds away from sword and sorcery and toward D&D and its stylizations, which would be ill-fitting. Haha! Fast down to slow down. Yep. That's how it goes sometimes in life. So this stage now has a different flavor completely as well, like the first one did. It has a strong, like, South American or Mesoamerican, whatever the term is, Mesoamerican flavor to it. Which sort of implies that we've traveled a great distance from the first stage. These warriors are still here, but there's also these barbarians, which will now come in a second flavor. You see these shaman. I should let him do what he does. Then you can see. What's over here? Nothing. Nothing? Tra-la-la. So they have a big lunge and they throw a thing. They throw an okepa. the spikes have got this context of these mouths. That's really good in my view. Most things about this game are. So here's these things, these enemies. And they throw spears and they conjure stones. That's new. They replaced the priests or the sorcerers in the original version. And they fit in with this level and its decor. Which seems to be like an ancient remnant of a great civilization at one time. It's got a worn quality. Ah, so this is the boulder challenge that's been added instead. Ah, right. Right, that comes upon you real quick. That fire pit down there, that's right on top of you. Never mind that. Oh, God. Pretty soon we should see the newly refined attack pattern of the second boss. I've got to remember not to push down too quickly on when jumping onto the chains, otherwise I'll plunge too soon and could fall into big danger. We'll just go straight through. Second boss approaching. It's a cloak, Vintac. Cloaked. A cloak, I mean. Cloaked. This is a great reimagining, I guess, of the second boss. In my view. Look at this. There she is. She's a high priestess. And she has the wings, which the second boss also has. And maybe a vampire. God. Oh, what happened to me there? Oh, my top half of Rastan vanishing on the... Oh, we got a close run thing there. Ah, the serpent! Oh, the final battle against the serpent. Removed from all progress. She looked great. She's some high priestess. You're a brave fighter to have completed such a difficult stage. End of demo. There we go. Great stuff. Great. The shimmering water completes it. 0.51. 0.51. Yes, come hither soon, Basement Ape, with even more updates. But I don't recommend going too quick. You know, don't give us too much. Don't give us like every little drip. Not necessary. Wait for big update and then it'll be upon us. 0.51 step back. Yeah, it's rare. It's rare to see this sort of thing. The effort put in, coupled with the talent at hand, and the consistency of style. Great. Right? I enjoy it maximum. The Scorpion Engine. How mysterious. Eric Thon, the true name of Basement Ape, uttered only in the most hallowed of halls, which we are lucky enough to be in right now. Oh, I don't know about palette saturation. I don't know if I noticed any palette saturation. But I really like the color tone of this game. And it's that's actually fortuitous that we've got the side art that we've got, because it's an example of sword and sorcery art that has that kind of saturated sepia color tone that is sort of darkened and fleshy and good, like high quality stuff. So it's in step with some very high grade sword and sorcery artwork indeed. A new Amiga age is upon us. That's right. I assume that's right anyway. I bet Amiga Cami could lay out all of the ages of the Amiga, fully named and everything. The age of the Amiga has never ended, some say. Some say it has continued for all time, and will continue for all time. Unlike this stream, because I'm running low on vigor. But that's normal. Chronicler of the Amiga. That's right. That's right. That's it. Oh, Lionheart sequel? Only released on the Amiga, no doubt, is the master plan. Yeah, I'm out of vim and vigor. I'll come back to finish off Master System Rastan when I've rested. Alright. And I'm sure it won't be too long. Yeah, Battlebound, better on the ST. What a disaster. Yeah, sorry for the mysterious times. The time of mystery is still upon us. I'll stream at times when I can. So we've got a complete... I don't think there's anything missing now. The potion, the ring. I would say that he is under no obligation to try to add the swinging ropes or the upward thrust of the sword, unless he wishes. But it's meant to work with an up to jump thing, and that's always kind of awkward with up to jump, is like the upward attack stuff. But it's good. Ah, yes, the European folk. These are fine European hours, I suppose. Although I have streamed at these kind of hours occasionally in the past. 3 of you? The population of Europe has plunged. 3 Europeans only. A proper way to hold a sword, that's right. Raspinal speaks true. I suppose I should call it here and not spin out into some other thing. Otherwise I'll wind up side-wheeling into, like, Savage Sword of Conan again, which would be good and ill. This is lower resolution. King Carl and Solomon Kane listed here. Lair of the Ice Worm. This must be a keen edition. Why is it so small? Why is it so small? Have I got a low-resolution version of that particular one? What about this? Ah, big. Here's Conan in peril. There's some sort of creeping slime above him on the rock. Curse of the Monolith. Great stuff. Savage Sword of Conan. No, Gene Colan and Pablo Marcos on the art here. A lot of non-Conan... Was this an adaptation of something, or is this an original one? Adapted from the story by L. Sprague de Camp and Lynn Carter, this one. Curse of the Monolith. A lot of non-Conan stories get adapted into Conan stories in these old Conan comics / magazines, as you might call them. Anyway, that's side-wheeling. That's side-wheeling. I gotta go. I'll see you all later. I'm going to go and recover fully, and then revenge against the dragon will no doubt occur. Remember, always, elf girls never biff. I'll see you in the future. And so, my friends, until we meet again, take well, do good, and axe bomber.